Hello, good evening, everybody. Or good whatever time of day it is out in VOD and YouTube land. Oh, it is that time again already. So let's not waste too much time here. And I guess let's get right down to it. First thing I want to do, though, just to, before we get too deep into grinding, I want to go hit the bar in East Freeport. So that we can get the blanket. And then we can pop over to West Freeport, turn in, Bog and Goo Blanket 2, and get the Freeport key, which is very important. Alright. Gargendel, you can just be charmed. Or by charmed, I mean calmed. And we are very KOS in Freeport at this point. So we just need to make sure any guards that we can't just kill, which is going to be most of them at this point. Guard here is in, yeah, because most of the guards over here are in like the 30s and 40s, so we use Pacify as like reverse invis. They can see us. They just don't care. These guards also have very inconsistent aggro ranges in the first place, but... Oh, let's see here. What do we want? She sells drums, champagne. We actually need like 64 of these, ultimately. We're going to actually buy 64 of them. Oh, and it looks like inventory is actually working now. Oh, Kaloo-Kalay, what a frambtious day. Inventory is actually working correctly now. We have our, we've got 4 bog juices, 9 edible goos, so we will be turning in 4 sets. I see several people here. No doubt for the same reason. Yep. There is really only one reason to hang out in this bar. So now we play the waiting game. A good thing Henna here is was not on break, because we are dubious to the bad guy vendors now, so we would have had to have trained up hide and sneak to buy from Gregor. Otherwise. And Faradar, good evening to you. And this is really one of the most annoying and time-consuming parts of the whole SoulFire process. Just waiting for this dumb idiot to spawn so we can pump him full of alcohol. But I do foresee a trip out to Mistmoore, probably. Actually, you know, once we hit 28, or maybe 20, 27, 28, whatever. Pretty much whenever we get bored with Befallen, I actually foresee us taking a quick trip to Mistmoore, flattening the zone once, to get Zacatl done, so we can go get our SoulFire done. Because the sooner we have that, the better. And we already have multiple testimonies from Lucan, so it's and we have our own testimony right there. That's right, in the find item. I mean, I think the other ones are in the bank. Where? Oh, that's right. No, that's right. We turned them in for Brilliant Swords of Faith already. Duh. And those are all sitting in the bank. Yeah. So we've got 5 of those. So 64. You know what? Why don't we? You know what? Am I stuck in the geometry? You know what? Just in case. Let me just buy 36 more. We have 100. We'll just give him 100. Ugh. Planoric Spinecracker. Who is amiable to us, by the way? Also, the Wednesday, the Wednesday VOD, you know, is once again blocked in Belarus and Russia because of 51 seconds of music out of an 8-hour 57-minute video. Yeah, I don't care. I might as well start uploading previous VOD as well, because I'm gonna have to go clean out VOD footage sooner rather than later. 28, 29, 30 was yesterday. Yeah, because an 8-hour VOD is about 65 gigabytes. Use details. Use. Let's see. First. Oh, hey, Gile Windshot. She'll check. Public. Alright, cool. Yeah, also, if anyone's curious, yeah, uploading an 8-hour VOD to YouTube takes like 3 hours? 2.5 to 3 hours? Getting that sweet SoulFire? Just about. Well, we gotta go grab a few levels before we go do Zacatl. But getting the legwork done, at least, so we can, I specifically have... Not in that one. I have in my possession here 100 Drom's champagnes. So, that'll get us 25 blankets, which will be more than we ever need from this guy. So we will never have to deal with this again. At least, well, I should say, never is a long time. Oh, also, by the way, big news. As I expected, one of my buddies, Jokan, finished the Burning Souls quest late last night, shortly after we logged off. So I can finally show you the the result from that. Open in browser, which is this item. Well, yeah, which is this item right here, the Torrid Corruptor. Usable by Paladins and Shadow Knights. It's 3344 out of the gate, which I'm pretty sure is the same ratio as Fiery Avenger. Yeah, 3344 is its default. You have 16 strength, 5 int whiz dex, negative 30 charisma, and 5 to all saves. As well as 30 HP and mana. It's got Unrighteous Bash, which is basically the same as the Fiery Avenger Warren effect. And Oathbreaker's Curse is an interesting effect. It's an 80-point life tap dot. And also decreases both the target's armor class and your own. And it shows up as the black two-handed sword model, so like a Dark Raver, with green flames. Actually, I think I can see if I can find the from Jocon. Let's see. Let's see where. There it is. Open in browser. We'll put this up here on screen and dock that right there. There we go. You can see both swords side by side for comparison. So the green one is the new Torrid Corruptor. The old one is the SoulFire / Fiery Avenger. So, very cool. Trolling Lightlier says, "What a cheerful crowd." No, there is no cheer here. Although, by the way, yeah, items actually dropping into your inventory correctly is now a thing. So we've got that going for us at least. Oh yeah. Yep, and yep, that is a quest. It is the Burning Soul quest. It's kind of a spin-off of SoulFire, because you start it by obtaining a SoulFire and then killing the guy who gave it to you, Brother Hale. Yep, then yeah, you get Brother Hale's soul, which if you interact with that item, tells you to give the soul and a Dark Reaver from Lower Guck to what you call it? Lord Grimrot. So you give those to Lord Grimrot. He keeps the Reaver, gives you back the soul. Then you kill Lord Grimrot. You get his soul and his scythe. You give those to, and interacting with Grimrot's soul directs you to go to Payneal. Hand in Grimrot's soul and scythe to an NPC there. And then that directs you to go kill Inte Akera, the NPC who gives you the Fiery Avenger quest in Plane of Sky. So you kill Inte Akera. You get his soul. Then you take all 3 souls plus SoulFire, give them to a guy in East Freeport, and you get the Torrid Corruptor. So I was chatting with Moth about that last night. And I was politely requesting an upgrade to the quest in Kunark. Inquire you to sell your goody good 2 shoes and embark on that journey. Oh, I mean, I'm gonna do the quest because I want to see how it plays out. Because I had discovered the quest by accident back on closed beta when I was filming my SoulFire and Fiery Avenger guide. At the end, I decided to kill Inte just on a whim, just to see if he was even attackable or to see if there was any kind of Easter egg hidden with him. And yeah, then he dropped his soul, and I was like, what? And that was how that was how myself and a few other people got working on solving the quest. Well, someone handed in a whole bunch of stuff to Groflostetter right there. Oh, tonics for Groflaw. Oh, if you oh, here we go. Oh, Swift Fingers. Hey, guy. All right. We're gonna actually do a quick test here. Oh, Scar is here also. Experiment. Oh, not that one. Experiment with this one right here. I want to see. Oops, not bash. Bash. I need bash to actually hit. Bash for actually, hold on. Stance. I gotta be in balanced stance because Berserk stance can affect damage. Ugh. Now we're gonna miss. Because I want to see if Shield of the Immaculate in the back slot will affect bash damage. Or not. Alright, we bashed for 14. So we were doing bash damage. No, we still bash for like 11. We can still do like positive bash damage, apparently. Okay, now let's put the Shield of the Immaculate in our any slot and see what happens to the damage. Doesn't... it went up a little bit? No. When it actually hits? Now let's get one of these guys out of the way. Alright, Scar. We will, Alright. He bashed for 20 right there. Bashed for 20 again. Oh, wow. Screaming Mace is a big light source. That's interesting. Now we'll move this into our secondary slot and bash again. Still basically does the same damage. Interesting. So, which is what it's supposed to do. It shouldn't do... Wow. You can kind of do the same damage no matter what. I wonder if just... I wonder if we need to be at a higher level. For bash. Wow, we bashed for 39 with no shield equipped and no nothing. That's interesting. Yeah, we double bashed for 39 and 17 with nothing equipped. Got a rank 7 moat while leveling. Nice, nice. Ratio is interesting. 124 rank 5, 11 rank 6. Oops, and... Alright. Bash. I swear, like, we do, 124 rank 5, 11 rank 6, and 1 rank 7. Getting a rank 7 at all is pretty nice. I swear we do less damage with the shield equipped, which is really weird. Like, we do... It's like we cap at 20 with the shield equipped. But we did a 39, though that might have been a crit. We are Berserker. That was probably a crit. We did a 21 there. Was that a crit? Might have been. Yeah, 22, 23. Okay. Well. Let me put this back in the back slot again and see what happens. Oh, we miss. Of course we do. We still bash for 16. We do the same kind of damage with it in the back slot. So I'm not entirely sure if it's actually doing anything or not. Yeah, D4 Befallen, Guck, and Solby. 7, 10. Okay, well, this is just kind of not. Nope. I don't know. It's not really getting us anywhere. So let's just roll on out of here. Yeah, very inconsistent. So, all right, back to back to West Freeport then, to go hit up the prison. No more placeholders. I guess you get more motes from named than in beta. Yeah, because you can just kind of loop the name mobs now. So, yeah. Just avoid that idiot. Yeah. And, yeah, Jackcom here has nothing to say to us. Or has no dialogue, I should say. Mm-hmm. But, yeah, down into the prison. I don't think these guys really have any dialogue either. All right. So, a prisoner here. We have, oops, no, because it's a 3-item turn-in, and one of them is non-stackable. So we gotta. 1, 2, 3. All right, very good. Shiny brass shield, very useful. But this can go into equipment storage, along with our screaming mace. And yeah. Just get our blankets organized there. Get these collated, basically. Cool. Alrighty. And then, let's see, let's go, also, storage. If we pull the, screaming mace, no, it does not work as a light source from, inventory. RIP. Okay. So, alright, then without further ado, let us, yeah, we'll just ritual cast, gate to go back to the entrance to Befallen, and we'll get down to work here. Yeah, we've got 4 high keep keys to turn in at some point when we feel like it. Yeah, everybody just standing around. Ah. And alright, create an instance. Yep, +4, solo respawning. Yep, looking good. And Sky with a +4 Baron's Blade and a Yak. Well, I mean, it won't necessarily go wrong. It'll just go slowly. Mm-hmm. But slow and steady wins the race, right? Oh, that's where. Anyway, we're sitting on 3 AAs right now. Oh yeah, we're working on fear resistance. So yeah, that's just all we get to buy for the next, I don't know, 20 levels. Yeah, rusty axe. Auto sell. Nice thing about killing in here is you do get a lot of achievement credit for killing player races, which is handy. Because you ultimately need to kill like 10,000 playable race NPCs for one of the top level Slayer achievements. Something casting Holy Might. So yeah, one of these idiots. Oh, this hardened skeleton right here is a cleric. Oh, he's almost out of mana though, so he's fine. He can keep casting heals if he wants to. The outcome has already been decided. Actually, let me kill. This is Ghoul. Level 15 Enchanter. Yeah, let's. One more level, you can go to Plains. Oh, very nice. Yeah. Only 22 here, so it's going to be a hot minute. Yeah, I'm trying to... I think when we go to Guck, we're going to end up doing Guck on probably +2. Just to power through the XP. which is going to be our main goal at that point. The drops will be much less of a consideration. Like, as soon as you hit 46, yeah, you get a group together, you go lay waste to, like, you know, fear +4, and it just starts raining armor, and your stats just start exploding. Hey, Gynok. I'd say it's good to see you again, but it's really not. I'll say, fear +4 is a scary place to solo. I mean, Mez is almost mandatory. Because there are just so many spots where you're naturally fighting so many mobs simultaneously. Did Temple today, got 10 BPs for every class but your own in many such cases. I know that feeling. Although at least Indicolite breastplates, you know, are great pet gear. So if it's just raining those, at least, yeah. At least you're getting pet gear. And that has value. I wonder how bad the mob chain aggro is on solo mode. It's like in multiplayer on +4, if you you just will pull the whole temple in 2 pulls. That's just the nature of the beast. Everything will chain off of everything. You know, you're gonna pull 15 mobs at a time. Just deal with it. Oh, it's still like, is it still like that on solo mode? You idiot. That was some just completely asinine pathing. I mean, it's fine. It worked, but still. What do we got here? A fine steel warhammer. All right, we take those. And a silver amulet. Money in the bank. Oh, Ranger Shaman. Ew, gross. I have no idea why, like, shamans love to try to cast regeneration in combat when they're in their low health healing mode. Is not a good spell to be casting at that stage of the fight. Alright. Dumb cleric wizard. Filthy double caster. Thinks he's so cool. Oh, he avoided the skull bash. I didn't realize that was even possible. But apparently it is. Wow, this guy somehow cast one spell and instantly ran out of mana. What an idiot. What an absolute smooth-brained buffoon. Somehow he has gotten his entire mana bar back. But he doesn't seem to want to use it much. I don't think he knows how much mana he has. Oh, major potential, thank you. Hello, Corvin. Nice to see you again. Hey, Corvin was disarmed. Huzzah. Now he's stuck punching me. What an absolute jabroni. Oh. And today's Friday. Okay. So, you know, for those of you who actually get to have weekends, by the way, happy Friday. So let's see if we get to, if we can make 28 tonight, we can probably make 40 tomorrow, maybe? Or at least, like, 36 tomorrow? And, like, 42 on Sunday, and then we can get our, raid tokens on Monday, maybe? As long as we get to 40, we'll be good. Though, that might entail holding off SoulFire until next week, just to save time. Oh, he's a paladin mage today. That's unfortunate. Ow. Alright, go ahead and LOH yourself, idiot. There it goes. Yeah. Yeah, you don't get to heal. Ah. Or maybe you do, you know. Well, if he bashes me at exactly the right moment, he gets to heal. He's quite good at that. Alright, another tunic. That was... I was hoping for a big fat moat off of him, but oh well. On the other hand, 5% XP. So that's nice. Yeah, Bird Rogue, we can just oops, crap. One more level, we might be able to actually just barely outrun these repops. Yeah, 2.6 also off these. Yeah, that is the ruby stiletto. So yeah, we can just auto merge those. Also, totally unrelated, but yeah, I've got a little more than 72 hours of fasting done so far. Right around 78 hours probably, because I think my my last meal was basically noon on Tuesday. So. Didn't eat and played racquetball. Yeah, the today was a little rough actually. Because I'm also pretty sleep deprived. I've only gotten like 5 hours of sleep a night since the game launched. Oh. Sleep deprivation coupled with fasting, honestly not a great combo. Just accept your death already, thank you. All right, another major moat and more sleeves. Oh, I should have pillaged his buffs before I engaged, but it's fine. He's a druid this time. That's unfortunate. But yeah, I'm thinking I'll just keep fasting until next Tuesday. Got a pretty good pace going on. By the way, after we get fear immunity done, we're going to grab a couple ranks of stun resistance. Probably just like 3 ranks, but... oh. Just, dang it. Oh. Dang it. Every time he casts the heal, we add like 30 seconds to the fight for no good reason. Dang it! Flowering Heal in particular adds a lot of extra duration to the fight. There we go. It has no values, so we might as well just auto merge for funsies. Yeah, last time we were back in the hallway when only 2 mobs were up. Oh. Fear resistance. Yeah, we can buy rank 2 of that. Ugh. Yeah, it's going to be 14 AAs to finish that. So we'll be like level 35 by the time we finish Fear Immunity, which is fine. As long as we get there before 40, we're good. But still. Everything will honestly be so much better once we get to 50 on the main trio. And, and we're geared up enough to start power leveling other classes for easy AAs. Suddenly, AA costs will seem mild. Yeah, and I'm thinking maybe a nice, on Tuesday next week, maybe a nice plate of broccoli and Brussels sprouts to celebrate a successful week-long fast. Should be good. Jarek, ahoy. Finished up Druid last night. Oh, almost. 1 level left. Very nice. Ringmail gloves. We don't need those. And of course, Soldier is also a paladin this time, so he's got an extra life bar. So I guess grab a Snickers, because we're not going anywhere for a while. Yeah, tentatively the goal for tonight is 28. So even if we just make 27, though, I think that'll be fine. But yeah, 28's the soft goal. Yeah, if we can make that tonight, then yeah, tomorrow we can easily. Yeah, we could actually take a side trip out to Mistmoore. Basically flatten Mistmoore top to bottom on a non-respawning zone. Probably gain like 2 levels in the process. And get a SoulFire hilt. And then be basically set up to grind Guck until our eyes bleed from there onwards. Yeah, there's enough mobs in that zone. And especially if we get bad aggro when trying to break the spa, which is pretty much guaranteed, with Zacatl as being guaranteed to be up. Oh, another +5 moat, thank you. Oh, alright. Hey, the Baron is stealing my build. What gives, bro? I thought we were cool. Yeah. You know, stops copies me. Stops copies me. Yeah, non-respawning also means we can go hit Cloak Dhampir and a few other guys. Get a few drops. And not have to think too hard about how to do everything. We'll basically get we'll hope for the earring off of the spa priestess or princess or whatever her name is. Oh, we will ding 23 off of the Baron here. He avoided my skull bash. Baron, please just accept your death. There we go. Ding 23. Alright, that's 1 level down for tonight. And we just got to get 5 more. What? Oh, because my calms wore off instantaneously. Because both of them wore off instantaneously, which is weird. Well, we blew up Corvin's entire mana bar as he desperately tried simping for this Dark Elf Ranger. Corvin, stop simping. I know you're a half-elf and you can't help it, but come on, bro. Have a modicum of self-respect. It doesn't matter how many maidens you rescue on the internet, Corvin. They're not going to reciprocate. Soldier's Druid, that's no fun. So we will once again have to fight through all the flowering heals and other related nonsense. Playing and forgot the stream was on. Yeah, well, I'm just that forgettable. No, it's... It's okay, I'm used to it. Right. Baron is not multi-classed? How is that even possible on D4? Everybody forgets things. Forgot. Yeah, a streamer forgot to unmute for like 20 minutes. Yeah, what a. Wow, what an absolute amateur. Yeah. Sounds like they really suck. They need to get their act together. Cough, cough, ahem. Alright, well, there's the LOH finally. Come on, he resisted? Really? There we go. Alrighty. Alright, just a lowly beast lord. Yeah, I'm actually curious how Baron managed to be single class there. Yeah, I thought everything was guaranteed to be dual class on +4. But, yeah. Unless he just picked Paladin twice or something somehow? I don't know. Another lowly ranger. And another +5 moat. Very nice. Alright. Hey, Soldier is a non-caster this time. Glorious. We don't have to do anything. You can just sit back and kill. No, would definitely be worth moting our necklace up to +5. Because 1 extra point of everything regen does make a difference. We're sitting on 14 major moats right now. Oh, we had such a quick soldier fight that we're actually ahead of the curve on Baron. Tis merely a wizard this time. Alright, Baron, just go ahead and LOH yourself, please. There you go, bud. Oh. The only spell we got at 23 was Dismiss Undead. Which, decent upgrade over Expulse, but Otherwise, though, not a super meaningful, not a super meaningful upgrade. There we go. Oh, and this one's a paladin, of course, so she has 2 life bars. Fun, fun. Oh. You can pillage this. Yeah. Actually, if anything, we should swap out Expulse Undead with like Cancel Magic. Completed Shaman FD ring based. Well, when you decide to level Shaman, or no, if/when, you'll be glad you have it. Because that is a thing you will never stop using as a Shaman. You know, unless you're running, like, Monk or something at the same time. Even being once every 5 minutes, still a very useful get-out-of-jail-free card for when things go pear-shaped. Wow, that calm wore off instantaneously. You'll love to see it. Corvin, you do not get to cast heals. That's not how we do things around here. Soldier's a cleric this time. Oh. How unfortunate. And yeah, the Shaman FD ring is actually not too bad by Sky standards. Well, Baron's just a bard this time, so he's basically single class. We're at 39% XP already, so that's all right. And I think we get some decent spells at 24. Then we get our new Echo at 24. That's something. There we go. Go ahead and LOH yourself. And let's see what am I up to tonight? Oh, well, just leveling. Leveling the main Paladin Cleric Berserker trio. Yeah. Hoping to hit 28. I don't know if that's a pipe dream or what, but we're gonna that is the soft goal. Another major moat. Alright, got rid of this idiot's haste. Alright, Rogue Mage on Corvin here. So, not too bad. Yeah. Malaise is generally not a scary debuff to have on you. But by interrupting it on a mage, you will keep them in their AI mode of trying to cast it. So they will probably keep trying to recast it. And it's a pretty slow spell. So it is easy to interrupt and make them waste their time. And another dumb ranger mob. Yeah, if let's see, today's Friday, so if we make 28. Yeah, Mistmoore for like 2 hours tomorrow. Then Guck for like 6 hours. Levels will fly in Guck. Get Slay up. I already did. Yep, Slay's maxed out. Turn Undead doesn't come online until level 40, unfortunately. You know, if the only thing, yeah, no, do we? Tis merely another wizard spawn. I say that, and you know he starts kind of ripping into me there. All right, he LOH'd right on time. Sorry, Baron, you do not get to heal. Well, maybe you do if you use a heal right on the heels of a lightning bolt. Okay, we're at 57% already. So this level's kind of just grinding right along here. What, it's just about 8 o'clock. Okay, so we needed... Well, if we do a... Let's say we do a level an hour, you know, which seems entirely reasonable. That would get us to 28 by midnight. Which means it'll probably be like 1 in the morning or something. Till we actually get there. But that's okay. Alright. Another, non-entity. And because enemy berserkers don't use berserk stance, it is basically a non-class for them. Hey, stone free, yep. XP's grinding right along here. So, feeling pretty good in that regard. You know, I think the worst class for these guys to roll in terms of killing efficiency is Druid. Because Flowering Heal casts really quickly, and it is hard to interrupt it. Gear quest going? You know what? Our pristine studded leather legs are at +6. Tunics at +6. Arms are at +6. So, no, I think we're looking pretty good here. Yeah, wizards are kind of scary now. Now that they know that they have spells besides Root. Yeah, it's actually nice. Like, they can actually pop off with a lot of damage. They're more like what mages were. You know, mages were scary before. They still are. Yeah, we're... Alright. Yeah, he spawned as a shaman. That is completely irrelevant. Because we jumped him before he had a chance to buff. He tried to haste in the middle of combat. What a jabroni. You thought that was gonna fly. There's the LOH. Murder Tenderizer with 2 1K at like 24. Nice. Yeah, there's a couple of spots where Mage Hunter is really useful. Like, for example, when waiting for Master Yale to run out of mana, Mage Hunter does a lot of heavy lifting there. And then you switch back to offensive or, you know, your damage dealing stance of choice as soon as he runs OOM. Oh, this double knight right here. So he has 2 life bars. Ripperoni. Yeah, turtle up while dots eat you up. Stack a bunch of dots and just turtle up. Yep, totally valid. Hot take. Auto attack is the best dot in the game. Crit resist, of course. At least neither of them are healers, so it's no big deal. Maybe Stiletto's up to +7. Which gives it a 5-3-3 ratio, like, totally legit. Which is actually the exact same ratio as Baron's Blade +6. Meanwhile, our two-hander is 0.675. Alright, and Soldier is another double melee, so totally irrelevant. And that's how we like them. Irrelevant. Irrelevant! Of course, yeah, melee is strong, yeah. That's why everybody's going for it, yeah. You want to be a special snowflake, yeah. I think it's also like completely. I don't know if you saw my video about character builds. You know, I mean, if you wanna, you know, like the Holy Trinity concept in any game is just kind of is just eternal, and you know transcends RPGs and MMOs and everything. You know, even sports teams boil down to a Holy Trinity setup of, you know, attacker, defender, support. You got the enchanted two-hander up to a 0.9 based. And so, yeah, if somebody wants to, you know, have a fairly orthodox playstyle of walk up to the mob and start trading blows with it, you know, you pretty much need some kind of tank or quasi-tank, you know, like a monk or a ranger. You know, some kind of healing, and some kind of damage dealer. You know, the further outside that paradigm you fall, the more unorthodox your playstyle will probably need to be. Did he LOH already? I didn't even notice. There it goes. Okay. Well, answered that question. Oh yeah, with Zakatl as a guaranteed spawn. Yeah, that, you know, the quest to get 16 fiery Avengers to upgrade into 16 fiery Defenders, to fuse them into a plus 10, basically right off the bat. You know, it removes 1 point of friction there. If Upper Guck gets changed to not have placeholders, then you know, some of the friction of Ghoulbane will be removed. He'll, you know, still got to deal with it being the uncommon slash rare-ish drop. But if he at least spawns 100% of the time, that removes half the RNG. So you only have one layer of RNG instead of quadratic RNG. Don't, hypothetically, yeah, we could, you know, depending on how, like, if, like, raid motes are, are era agnostic, which, in my opinion, they should not be. You know, I think raid motes should absolutely be era specific. Yeah. Take it to 7 and then and then raid mode 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Also, you know, very 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 valid. Again though, yeah, depend. Oh man. Also, I gotta pee like right now. Holy cow. Oh yeah, I think. Well, what I really mean is, gotta already turn around and kill soldier to keep the camp broken. What I mean is, like the motes you get from current era raids should only work on current era items and should not work on Kunark items. You know, it if it were me designing them. And then you would need, you would need to get motes from Kunark raids to power up Kunark era items. And then you would need to do Velius raids to power up Velius era items. That's how I would design it. Even if they're limited to 3 per week. At 50 D0 Kunark raids totally doable? Oh yeah, certainly. At least Venril and the basic dragons. Gornair, Talendar, Severulus. Yeah, all plus 10 gear by then. Oh yeah, and lots of fully upgraded spells and everything else. Yeah, not to mention, you don't have to solo raids. You can, God forbid, you actually get a group for them. Honestly, like day one, get a group of four people together and just slap every dragon from 0 through +4 right off the bat. Plus Venril. Go grab your Sebulus keys. Do Trachanon 0 through 4, and there you go. No, easy peasy. Then with Trachanon dead, go bang out the rest of the VP key. And then on day 2, go sweep VP 0 through 4. I would actually be very happy if all those raid targets were actually cranked way up in power. So doing them off the bat at level 50 would actually be not advisable. Not, not impossible. But make it so, like, by the time you've done, like, +0 or like, +1, you start thinking, maybe we should go get some more levels before we keep pushing this further. They did hint at, in one of the, I think it was at the panel or something, or dev comments somewhere along the way, something. They did comment somewhere about another original raid in the old world era. So that should be fun. You know, maybe a raid target in Rajarkian Hills or in Nectropost, maybe. Akanon raid, kill them all. Just kill them all, let Brel sort them out. Oh, I mean, so much of the modern audience is, I mean, and I don't mean this game in particular, I mean just the audience at large, has just gotten so accustomed to zero friction when it comes to everything. They're just allergic to friction. Ding, 24. Echoes, renewing echo, thank you. And that is really unfortunate because, as I've said before, you know, friction is where immersion and emotional investment comes from. There we go. By the way, tier 5 is on our current setup is where you get the third tick on an echo heal. So, yeah, big upgrade in efficiency. Oh, I mean, yeah, no, yeah, it's definitely a lot less friction than original 99 EQ, that's for sure. But, you know, if there's no friction, then, you know, then there's no reason to get emotionally invested in a lot of things, because that friction creates stakes, makes things feel like they matter. Because when things don't matter, there's no reason to care about them. And when you don't care about something, that thing becomes boring. Oh yeah, Druid Bloom heals are great. All right, Baron, you can pop back up anytime now. And yeah, and like I would regard general challenge as a form of good friction. Now there's definitely bad friction in games, like UI problems or control problems or like the old EQ problem of, having to be LFG for 45 minutes before you can actually go play the game. That was, you know. Oh yeah, now. Oh yeah, like I want, you know, hard stuff to bash my head against, But then, I'm also just of the opinion that aspirational content more broadly is extremely important to the long-term health of an online game. Yeah. The people need things to aspire to. That gives them visible, concrete goals to work towards. It gives them a reason to be engaged. A certain, group of the audience will always, blast through everything at the speed of light. That is the nature of the beast. But those players create the aspirational goals for everybody else. Also, the other problem with easy content more generally is if you allow your players to be bad at your game, they will be bad at your game. If you encourage your players to get good at your game, they will. If you put a carrot on the end of a stick, they're gonna chase the carrot. Based. There's our first +6 moat. Very nice. Never saw one off the soldier before. I've only... here in Befallen, I've only ever gotten them off the Baron previously. But hey, not complaining. We might have enough time to start taking that last Shadow Knight down in the loop. I've been skipping him to save time on the loop, but we're actually, you know, our power level is slowly going up here. You know, we're doing a little more damage, so. And of course, he's a druid. The worst class he can possibly be for kill efficiency. Because of those stupid flowering heals that are hard to interrupt. As if having, you know, 2 life bars from LOH wasn't enough. And yeah, you know, challenging content with appropriate rewards, you know, allows players to develop a sense of accomplishment for overcoming the challenge. Easy content that just poops out piles of loot to let people's numbers go up for free just breeds a sense of entitlement among those players. You know, there good example of this was Final Fantasy XIV, where basically every odd-numbered patch would add a new tier of actually hard raid content, and then the even number and a new tier of gear to come with it. And then the even numbered patches would be like the so-called catch-up patch, where there'd be a very easy raid that produced gear or produced rewards basically equal to the stuff you got from the odd-numbered patch. But yeah, but with none of the difficulty. So if you just wanted to make number go up, yeah, you could basically skip the odd-numbered content. Oh, dang it. And just do the even-numbered raids, and you'd get to the same place in terms of overall power. But yeah, you would expend none of the blood, sweat, and tears. Very 1900s in my thinking. Ugh. I think I mentioned this the other day, but recently in a YouTube video, I saw comments. Someone was quoting a collegiate research paper that someone did, and it was a history paper. It was a history paper about an event that I forget what it was about, but it was about an event that I personally remember happening because it happened in my lifetime, and it was described as having happened, quote, in the late 1900s. And I heard that, and my soul left my body, and I just turned to dust. Oh, another +6 mode off that trash mob. Holy moly. All right, we're rocking now. Ye, and might I add, ha. So that's 2 +6s now. Got 5 of them in Befallen, 18 to 27 on Zerkron. Nice. There it is, 46. Nice. Grats. All right, and we still got in ahead of Baron's respawn. Very nice. Rule of Faith. It took me, what, 55 or so? 55 or 60? Spirok Lords to get that stupid Ivory Sky Diamond. So, I'm, yeah, I'm a little salty. Just a little bit. You know. You know, RNG giveth and RNG taketh away. So, you know, maybe we'll get a, maybe when we get to Sky, maybe something nice will happen. Why would anything nice ever happen? Ended up with 4 Sparrock Lords. Every other bird killed, spawned the Guardian. You just about, you know. Yeah, you only have to kill like 1 or 2 birds to spawn the Guardian. Also, in a multiplayer version of Sky, by the way, the Guardian's aggro range is yes. In solo, that problem does not exist. But in multiplayer, it sure does. Yeah, Fear too. You know, Fear, you expect that sort of thing. Like the other birds do not have that kind of just outrageous aggro range that Guardian does. As Guardian, you don't even have to be able to see him on your screen for him to aggro you. If you're anywhere on the island, pretty much, you know, he will just come at you like a homing missile. Remember, the missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. Oh man, upgraded 3-tick echo. Oh, so good. Sacred Echo plus 10 with all the bonus effects. Yeah, gonna be so good. What's the cast time on this Echo? 1.2 at plus 5. Nice, yeah. So yeah, totally castable in combat without using inversion. Like that's one of the big benefits of Cleric conceptually in terms of just long-term fight efficiency. Echoes and Promised Renewal cast so quickly that you don't need to use inversion. You can just sit in recovery and be fine. You know, and have all the benefits then of recovery invocation. You know, or unyielding, or, you know, whatever you need to use to maximize efficiency, which is probably recovery, generally speaking. And storage, honestly, yeah. 4 majors. Yes, please. Yeah, 4 majors. To crank that up by another +1. Hell yeah. Because that really does have a huge effect on long-term efficiency. And we would need 5 tier 6 motes. Because we need 28 points. So yeah, we would need 5 tier 6s. Or 10 tier 5s to take it to the next rank. That's that's where it's starting to get expensive. Oh yeah, shifts. Yeah, because it shifts 2/3 of cast time into global recovery, and 20% of mana cost into half as much endurance cost. So, yeah. So like the mana. So if we go from like a divine stance, we can see like the mana cost on renewing echo is 134 adjusted. Actually, it inversion inversion does not does not reduce the cost. It actually it adds 20% of the cost as half that much endurance. So it actually increases the total resource expenditure. Because you spend a little bit of endurance. And tinfoil hat, hello. There's the LOH. Are our pants getting anywhere close to +8 yet? No, they are actually halfway there. How about our sleeves are halfway to +7? No, did he resist or something? Or... Yeah, sleeves so rare, which kind of odd that sleeves are the rare drop compared to the pants. Normally it's the other way around. Since, like pants are one of the premium slots, for lack of a better term. Ow. Corvin. Oh, they're both clerics. Oh, man. Oh, this is going to be... Corvin respawned the moment we pulled this idiot. And they're both clerics. So this is going to suck horribly. Yeah, buckle up and grab a Snickers. We're not going anywhere for a while. And we can try to prevent one of them from casting, but not both. Oh. Oops. Oh, all right. Corvin's out of mana already, so it's fine. What? Why did that... Oh, was I just like... How stunned... What the hell? My spells are completely, like, blocked out. There it went. Okay. Yeah, my spells got kind of bugged there, I think. That was weird. Like, my everything got a little bugged there, I think. There we go. Some, rawhide or weighted gloves. Yeah, terrible. There's Mezwan, duh. A maroon, pain. How's the, are you doing more, Akasha farming tonight? Gotta get those gold bricks, huh? Yeah. I should probably gold ring Antheria. You got baited by the fluffy tail gotcha? How bad was it? Because if, because from your choice of words there, I assume it was bad. Okay, 17 SSR and 295, so you're right at... Assuming one more rainbow in the next 5, you're at exactly average. Hit Gwen at 50, Yo at 265. I mean, at least you swept the banner. So... Although, yeah, 265 hurts. Because then, you know, you kind of have to keep going and finish out the spark. But... it's like, you know, then it becomes a question of, like, what are you actually grabbing? And he's a mage. Okay, that's fine. Ended up with like 4 summons. Hey, remember when quartz was actually kind of nice to get? And if you got like a vortex dragon or something, you'd be like, ah, you know what, 200 quartz, I could use that. And now it's like, oh, what am I gonna do with all this quartz? I swear we actually use less quartz, generally speaking, now than we did like 8 years ago. Were any of the summons at least good? Of course not. Rip. Ripperoni. Yeah, I have no idea what to get with Subtix. I could get that new, the new fire summon. whatever its name was, the the Guild Wars boss. Otherwise, like that or Tira is pretty much the only thing that would be useful. Admittedly, Tira would be a good get. What the? How did I end up? That was weird. Until yeah, Lodern, that's what his name is. Yeah. Yeah, or that dark character that has the character swap move. Oh, is that the new one with like the helmet? The what, Grockle or whatever they're called? Because like that one's actually also pretty decent. Yeah, because she has like a weird Taru type name. If we hit 20... Oh, he's a cleric today. Rip. But yeah, that character actually is pretty good. You know. So, yeah, would be a pretty valid choice. And, oh, there's your gold brick. There you go. Oh, wait, you got 2 gold bricks tonight? Or, wait, no, one of those was 2 days ago. So, yeah. Nice, nice blue chest brick right there. Very nice. Has exactly 1 use in Versusia. Which, you know, if she's good enough for Versusia, she'll be good enough for other, like, actually hard raids in the future. So, I gotta actually start doing Versusia one of these days. Oh, we got way out in front of the spawns here. Okay. At 25, we might start. We might add the 2 guys at the gate. Or no, we'll see what time it is when at 25. See how fast the levels are coming. And yeah, we got to decide if we want to take time to go to Mistmoore and grab a SoulFire hilt, or if we want to just truck on straight to Lower Guck. Uses to make Summer Cow avoid the party white move. Oh, Which, that is an oddly specific use case. Oh, she can't even do that? Oh, okay then. Never mind. Into the trash she goes. It's like Ray's skill 3. Oh, come on. He's resisted or avoided like 3 or 4 stuns in a row now. Stupid Crollo Havers are still winning. Oh, yeah, one of my crewmates just got his first Versusia kill a couple of minutes ago. And, yeah, Crollo apparently hard carried for him. How many? Yeah, jeez. That took a lot longer than it needed to. Oh, yeah, this hallway has completely respawned already. Yeah, we're just pumping all of our core stuns up to tier 5. Because that's a thing we want to have done anyway. Now is as good a time as any to do it. I do want to get them to tier 6 for the next cooldown reduction, but that's a little expensive right now. But yeah, cease, desist, and vanilla stun are all so good. Well, we got regular stun down to 10 seconds. That's something. Yeah, also, even just, dipping the mana cost by a point or two on spells we cast all the time, is a nice little boost to efficiency. Especially, on spells that we cast multiple times per fight. Bind glitch. Not sure what you're talking about there, as far as a glitch goes. I mean, it's... Well, I mean, I obviously you mean bind affinity, but I'm not sure, like, what... How is it glitched? Because, yeah, binding in the middle of a dungeon is just, like, classic caster behavior. Not with spellcasting mastery? That's totally acceptable. Spellcasting mastery is so good. Dropping all of your spells by 10% cost? Yes. It's just awesome. Such good efficiency. Hey, all spells, including level 50, for the main kit done. Very nice. Yeah, those upper 40 spells start to get expensive. No, you hit planes, and suddenly you're just rolling in high-tier gems, and it kind of stops mattering. You know, you're dropping diamonds and blue diamonds left and right. Oof, the 28 hot cost you 130 plat. Good lord. For torpor or for snails? Ding, 25. Took an hour basically on the nose there for 25. Okay, cool. That is exactly the pace we want to be on. Really? All we get is guard at that level? Really? Oh, yeah, because the 20s just suck for cleric spells for the most part. Is the problem. We get Expulse summoned at 27. Wow, we get nothing at 26. Other than maybe like a resurrection spell or something that we didn't even bother buying. So we bought every spell that even vaguely matters. Up to 38. We get Superior Healing at 30 at least. We get Celestial Health at 29. Counteract Disease at 28 is useful. That's about it, yeah. Alright, our spells kind of suck until 30. I've noticed any spells that are like out of era Luckland spells or Velia spells tend to be disproportionately expensive. Like the Remove Curse line, very disproportionately expensive. Velia spells like Flame of Light, very expensive. Now, I mean, now for Flame of Light, obviously it's worth it. You know, for that much power crammed into one spell, you know, it doesn't matter what the price is, you pay it. You know, you can't not. Hey, Baron. Oh, there we go. He is merely a Beast Lord. And yeah, we're grinding on D4. Very much so. Because we want those tasty motes. If we decide to do Mistmoore, it'll be on D2. And on one hand, I don't want to be up until 4 in the morning again, because I do actually, because I haven't had more than like 4 hours of sleep a night in, since Monday night. Got a random blue drake out on the bee island. Doing D2 HHK to get it over with. So, Sleep is optional. Yep. Yeah, but I have to actually, like, drive around for work all day, for like 8 or 9 hours. So, I do need I need to sleep enough to be safe. Hear how most would work when they would use this. They have not mentioned how moats will work in Kunark, if there will be any kind of limitations or anything. Since they might just let moats slide in Kunark and let existing moats work on Kunark items. Maybe save the moat tiering for future expansions down the road. Once, or if things like item recommended levels become a thing in the future. Because once recommended levels or required levels on items are a thing, that would make level restricted moats much more plausible. Like moat only works on an item with a required level of 60 or less. Something like that. Otherwise, they would have to add a database tag or an extra line item on every item in the game, basically indicating its era, and then say, moats, this mode only works on old world and earlier items. Which, again, it's just another item. It's just another line item in the database, and especially while the entire database is old world, it's easy to go through and just run a script to add the old world database tag to everything. Though, they might just stick with the no required/recommended levels schema for now, or for the foreseeable future. the idea of, yeah, you know, level your main job to the new cap, get the new gear, and use that to play New Game Plus mode on your other classes. You know, given the the nature of this game, you know, that sort of concept makes a lot of sense. Slug tier 5, level 42 is healing 235 per tick. Nice. At the very least, you know, moats like 7 and above are so rare that, you know, whatever supply of those that people might have, you know, they will probably they would probably burn out the whole supply just on one item. Man, I cannot dispel this guy's haste. There it goes. Finally. As soon as I complain, it happens. Many such cases. Yeah, now, yeah, raid upgrade tokens are a thing. But assuming they stay limited to 3 per week, which I don't see that changing, you know, that still meters out the upgrade economy. And most people are just going to be investing those into epics off the bat. It will happen, Strat. Yeah, complain and it will happen. Yeah, many such cases. This is becoming a very lengthy Baron. Are we going to seriously go through his whole mana bar? What? That's fine. I try D4 hate directly. I don't know that. I mean, if you want to, you know, test your limits, there you go. Mobs are gonna be pretty beefy. Though if you have a charm pet, you know, charm and abhorrent, and suddenly, you know, everything just gets really easy. Yeah, I never got a +10 in either closed or open beta. I got A 9 and 8, and like A 7. I remember Aldera got a +10 while we were doing, I want to say Inaruk that one time. Yay, another ding, or ping 49. And J Media 1, good evening to you. What is the good word? You know, I just had a weird thought. You know how like in Renaissance artwork, the Holy Spirit is always depicted as a dove? So in that artwork, the bird is the word. Like capital T, capital W, the word. That makes that song have an entirely different meaning. We're a little ahead of the curve here. Oh yeah, next. There he is. He's just a warrior. Let's see, what classes, the only... Alright, so we've got Paladin, Cleric, Berserker at 25.31 right now. Druids at 15. And Enchanters at 19. I need a Gregorian chant version of Surfing Bird. 1.33 cast time, minus 75. Yeehaw. Just like kablam, done. First try every time. Oh yeah. Resist mods are so good. And by the time you get a spell up to +10, you effectively have a built-in overchannel. And of course, you can stack overchannel on top of that. Now, this is why, like, properly upgraded charm just doesn't break. .33 is with inversion. Yeah, that makes sense. Another +5 moat. Thank you. Spending upgrade tokens to get Allure and AoE Mez to 10 first up. You can also, don't forget, you can use moats of any tier to boost a spell. So you can just plug a stack of +5s and stuff in there and take a spell to +10. That was what I did with Flame of Light back on beta. Loop has Druid Gold just hit 29. Nice. Moats to 7, then tokens. Fair. Yeah, I think my tokens are going almost exclusively into gear for a while. Oh, another +6. Huzzah. You know, like I want things like my Plane of Sky quest items and stuff fully upgraded ASAP. Especially if if I can get lucky enough to get a Baton of the Sky in a reasonable time frame. You know, unlike beta. Then yeah, I want that at plus 10 ASAP. Though, yeah, upgrade tokens to get a lore specifically to plus 10 ASAP. I think that's a kind of a special case. I think that one's because Allure is the most powerful spell in the game. You know, and it's not even close. You know, I'm gonna have to dump a decent supply of motes into Promised Renewal right off the bat, because at rank 0 at level 39, it is completely unusable. Oh, hey, our tunic just hit plus 8. That's cool. Ringmail bracelet, we have no use for that. Okay. And yeah, we're looking good on that, like, hour per level rate still. So, feeling pretty good. Hey, it actually stripped the important buff first. Amazing. Who or what is dinging me? Oh. There's some notifications about YouTube comments. I will answer those later tonight. Our legs are +8. Very nice. Yeah, I'm kind of agonizing over the Mistmoore question. I'm wondering, like, how fast can we actually, in a non-respawning zone, I bet we could actually get a SoulFire hilt pretty quickly. Like, we go up the secret passage, it's just not that far from zone in. You know, we clear the trash once, so if we die, we don't have to clear it again. And you think you'll do Sky? I mean, gotta get to 46 first, obviously. So, probably won't be doing Sky until, like, at least Wednesday or Thursday of next week. Depending on how efficient we are between now and then. And... Okay. Yeah, we'll, you know, as, yeah, and before doing Sky, I want to basically do a round of, Hate and, Inarok and Kazakh to get those nice, easy power-ups to help facilitate, the Sky farmage. Is that, it's like that. Those first couple Inarok kills are such massive power spikes. You know, and I'll need to get keyed up one way or another to do Fiery Avenger. Yeah, Sky is not that hard, actually. The main thing with Sky is there's a couple of gimmicks on certain islands that you have to... it's just a matter of knowing how to do the gimmick. The Bee Island is a big one in that regard. And there's a couple of spots where if you don't have Mez, you're going to have a bad time. Yeah, yeah, Stone Free, if you ever want to do soloing in Sky, I strongly recommend you level Enchanter up to 50. Yeah, there's a couple islands there where Mez will make or break your, or I should say, where a potentially very bad situation is completely just invalidated by Mez. And actually, the second island is one of those situations. With Mez, it's trivially easy. Without Mez, it's a mess. Group run into Mistmoore and get everyone a hilt. Could also do that, because we could also go in there on, like, we could just do a... So we can also go through and, like, kill all the named ones. Get a bunch of +4 loot. I mean, we could do that. Though... because that also gets everybody, like, a hooded black cloak and stuff like that. Which is very nice. Pre-planes. Ah, nice, easy soldier. Thank you. No, Baron's already up. He can try to buff himself all he wants. But, yeah. Azarak gravity thing, yeah. And the fact that Azaracs just wander so erratically over the whole island. You know, you never fight just one Azarak. You always fight 5 of them or more. So if you can't mez them, you're just going to be, just like Grav Flux stun locked forever, and you're going to have a bad time. Like, that island alone is reason to bring Enchanter to Plane of Sky. Forging. Yeah, we need 6 for the next rank of Fear Resistance. And Fear Resistance is such an unsexy AA. Like, it's critically important. But, you know, it doesn't make dopamine happen the way Slay Undead does. So Plane of Sky is not actually a raid instance, per se. It works like a regular XP zone. And everything just has a 1-hour respawn time anyway. The nice thing is your keys are saved as achievements. So it's not like you have to redo progression every time you go. Once you have your keys, you can just, you know, invis up. You can invis through the whole zone, actually, and just go skip ahead to whatever island you want to kill. Yeah. Yeah, until you're fighting Draco Lich. Then you're like, woohoo! I can just turn my brain off. And Another easy soldier fight. Excellent. Love to see it. You know, the real fun time will be grouping up on Sister Island and blasting all the drakes for golden hilts and invigorating jewels. And mage crowns. Well, Monk is easy except for Wu's Fist because the Nebula Sapphire is so mythical. Paladin's pretty rough. And of course, you know, the other problem is that the Paladin quests are mostly just bad, with the exception of the haste belt, because it's a haste belt. Of course, it's good. Mage is pretty rough. Mage needs 2 different EOV items and some other unpleasant crap. Oh yeah, Paladin haste belt also. The drop for that is mythically rare. It's like a less than 1% drop rate. At least from my experience. Shaman's pretty easy. Shadow Knight's pretty easy. Warriors, about like half the warrior quests are easy. Half of them are unpleasant. Druid has like 1 or 2 bad drops. The rest are pretty easy. I've had unusually good luck with the warrior haste belt. Though, Dagos is pretty rough to get. Fangol's pretty easy. But Dagos is pretty rough. Ranger quests are all pretty easy. Monk belt is easy. Yeah, Monk stuff is easy except for Wu's Fist. Wu's Fist is also by far the best one-handed weapon in the game. And it's a distant race for second. So, you know, that's not inappropriate. Cudgel is pretty easy, at least it was for me. I know a few other people like in chat have struggled to get the Afridi Greatstaff. I was swimming in them. Like, I wished I could give those away because I had so many to give away. I'd have to double check if Paladin, like, I'd have to actually double check here. Plain of Sky quests for Paladin and let's see here. 2026 is yeah, calc. 20/26 is 769 ratio. Nice. Woo's Fist is 1622. 727. Okay, so actually, yeah. Paladin one-handers narrowly edge out Woos. Though Woos, you can also dual-wield 2 of them. Paladin weapons are primary only. Oh, we're gonna ding 26 off this one. Yeah, on open beta, I got the sandals for Monk, and the belt just handed to me kind of off the bat. On closed beta, I was basically a Nebula Sapphire away from unlocking Monk. And then I immediately got a Nebula Sapphire on open beta. And there's 26. Huzzah. Yep, and we're still holding on to that, hour per level timer. So, we're still looking good. Although stuff's gonna start, like, I don't know, 27 we might. Yeah. Monk skill caps being higher also means, yeah, that one-handed blunt weapons on a monk are just flat out better than anything else. Because you're gonna have, or hand-to-hand, are just flat out better. Because you're gonna have higher accuracy. Yep, there's no lockout for Sky. Yep. I mean, other than just the normal 1 hour timer on personal instances more generally. That's it. Yep. Yep, there are no weekly bosses in Sky. And if you just sit in the zone, everything respawns after an hour anyway. Yep, you can just grind it all day if you want. And nobody can tell you not to. And the Noble Dojorn is not your real dad. He can't tell you what to do. I was living there for days and days towards the end of closed beta, trying to get my Baton of the Sky. Ding 30 Druid. Nice, nice, nice. 9% for a Spirok Lord. Nice, yep. Yeah, you can actually just grind AAs in Plain of Sky. It's not bad. Oh, perfect timing. Hmm. if we do... If I choose... What's the, does anybody happen to know off the top of their head the quest for turning in silver bars to raise Priests of Life faction? Like, I know that's a way you can just, like, spend a little bit of money and turbocharge your Priests of Life faction. Oh, okay. It's the werewolf hunters in North Karana. So, okay. Though, we can, we also know if we want to raise Priests of Life faction very quickly, we can hunt, Lord Grimrot. And Popper, good evening. Lord of Ire in D2 down at level 46. Nice. Did he drop you a shield, by any chance? Of course not. Ripperoni. I mean, I did, but it's still good. It's still a really good item. Just not, you know, as good. Still very useful, though. Oh, hey, we finally got some more sleeves. Now, let's see. Wonder what sort of, future overpowered items we can get nerfed before anybody is at risk of having fun with them. Now, an actual double smite. Don't see a lot of those at this level. That felt like a very inefficient... Oh, we got a +6 mouth, though, based. That felt like a very inefficient Baron, but he dropped a +6, so it's whatever. No OBS here. Image. Let's see. Where is this thing? There it is. And Bard Rogue. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we'll just, it's whatever. So if I put it right there, make it nice and large. That's pretty good right there. So now let's see. Wait, I have to go like right there. Now I can say, "Don't make me tap the sign." I have the running eye Gabo train figured out. Feels good not to get trained to death. Nice, nice. Use your energy to make the game harder. Exactly, see? Or at least more balanced. You know, to preserve the long-term health of the game. Now, in the words of Strongbad, do you use your powers for good or for awesome? You know, and you know, I choose to use my powers for good, instead of using them for awesome. You can druid to 32. I have group rituals to row, commons, and Fiorot. That's actually really useful. Because, like, yeah, group ritual to Fiorot is, you know, a fear raid. Row is hate raid. And commons is just useful. Pick off 4 or so at a time. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, commons is close enough to sky to be useful. Yeah. No, or North Row. Either way. North Row is actually faster because you got to go to East Freeport. But yeah, the point stands. Commons is also, you know, like close enough to Nagafen. You know, it's not as ideal as Lava Storm, but, you know, it's in the right neighborhood at least. Huh. Interesting. By the time you hit the 4th floor, there's, oh. Hey, Baron. It's that time again. Boop. Yes. And, alright. 6 A's. Boop. Ugh. Then, yeah, 9 for the last rank. Ugh. Well, I said it was going to take until, like, level 35. And, yep, sure enough. Actually, I was thinking it was going to take until 40. So, no, yeah, we'll... Yeah, actually, take it until about 34, probably. Oh, you've got Lava Storm. All right, nice. How did you find out if the names are supposed to despawn? Had it happen to me today. No, I was not able to find any information about that. It, seems like some kind of bug or something, as far as I can tell. So it's not just me. Just frisking up the wizard. You get druid done at 24. Yep. You know, very nice. Yeah, I'll go back and re-level druid and wizard. Once yeah, I want to power level the main trio up to 46. Start getting you know, into the real the actual late game stuff. We're gonna leave the last one up. Yeah, I only leveled Druid to 15. Which gets me like North Karana and Surefall Glade. Which honestly is already pretty good. Sure, North Karana gets me to Lord Grimrot. Because it spawns you like right next to the South Karana line. Alright, halfway to 27. We got halfway through this level in 25 minutes. Honestly, if we can... If we can actually have this... If we can be at 28 by midnight, I'm thinking just go to Mistmoore tonight and get that banged out. Oh, he's a cleric this time. Fun. Yeah, whatever, a little bit of loss of efficiency we suffer from individual kills being worth a little bit less XP. We make up for it with the fact that we just kill more efficiently and consistently. And we can sneak an extra mob or two into the rotation to make up the difference. If we can do that, we can also maybe check on Grimrot. Dang. Because Grimrot gets us a lot of Priests of Life faction. Another +5 moat, thank you. Resist. Yeah, and live Grimrot is very common now. So I could check him, could do Mistmoore, and then could go check on Grimrot. Now that does depend on Grimrot actually being up and active, which is never a guarantee. Though, we do get, you know, we could potentially throw 2 personal instances at him to get 2 extra spawns. Oh my god, stop casting Flowering Heal, you idiot. Just die. Half the Elf Slayer achievement for killing Corvin so much? Yup. Not sure how many other half-elves there are that are good, that are safe to kill without, you know, nuking a lot of good guy faction. Yeah, we're at 32 half-elves so far. Oh, killing all the Karens we killed didn't count as Karens, apparently. Which is kind of weird. Gotta kill 100 rats also. Gotta kill 50 armadillos, don't forget. 5 skunks. 100 rat men. 100 beetles. 100 leeches. I know, like, zombies, you land this one real quick in fear. Steak dinner for vampires, you land that one very quickly in either Mistmoore, obviously, or in hate. Mummies, you land that one real quick in hate. Ghouls, likewise. Animated hands, yeah, you get that one real quick in fear. Yeah, ghosts, specters, wisps, and stuff, yeah. That one's easy. Wolves, yeah, werewolves and other wolves. Well, at least all the cats we killed counted as cats. Aviax, I mean, Plane of Sky does that one for you. Yeah, gorillas. Yeah, Fear does that one also. Bears, that one's a little bit harder. I mean, you gotta go just run through common lands, basically. Or South Karana. That works too. South Karana also has some other oddball stuff like elephants. Doesn't play well with others. You gotta kill, 10,000 playable race NPCs. So this will take some time. 5,000 assorted bugs. That's a lot of fire beetles. $5,000 snakes and other assorted lizards, which includes Shissar and Sarnax, by the way. Uh, 5,000 like rats, armadillos, bats, and stuff. Yeah, 10,000 undead. That one's relatively easy. $5,000 cats and dogs. 5,000 apes, bears, birds, mammoths, mystical horses, rhinos, sea mammals, and swine taurs. Just tons of crap. Oh. So yeah, some of those are very long-term goals. $5,000 gnolls, 5,000 goblins. 5,000 constructs. 5,000 other weirdos, like Spirales, and Grekins, and Trents. 5,000 dinosaurs, dragons, drakes, etc. That one will take a while. Yeah, 5,000 giants. 5,000 legendary creatures. 10,000 elementals and such. 5,000 fear mobs. Why don't you just go obliterate the plane of fear, 100 times over, and there you go. 5,000 clockworks. 100 deities. And the really weird one, 5,000 barrels, boxes, chests, clocks, coffins, mimics, tables, totems, traps, vases, and webs. That's a really weird one. Sleeves almost +8. Not even close. They just barely hit 7. Tunic's like halfway to +9. So are pants. That's something. Come on, Baron, try to cast some heals. There you go, bud. You can do it. Or you can at least try to do it. Another major moat. Oh, wow, we're like, actually a little bit ahead of the spawn over here. That's 3-letter word for dead. Yep, 1,000 elves. 1,000 humans or human adjacent. Also 10 of basically every playable race. See, now, 10 Karens, that counted, but the other one didn't. Yeah, you can get some humans and erudites. In here, and gnomes. Over in Najina, you get a lot of ogres, and some dwarves now. Plane of Hate, you get a ton of dark elves. Yeah, mostly dark elf baddies, which but you know, if you want to get all that delicious loot, you gotta scare the hose a bit. You know, it's just kind of comes with the territory in this case. Hand and Guck should count, yeah. And failing that, yeah, there's a lot of hands in Plane of Fear, so a couple of Fear sessions will check that one off quite easily. You know, Fear also has a bunch of nightmares to check off your mystical horse achievement. In fact, that's probably the only sane way to do that achievement. Not to mention, you know, Fear and Sky both have a bunch of evil eyes and are beholders to count for that. And we should ping another AA off this guy. One step closer to Fear immunity. Though after Fear immunity, we're gonna have to think about what to buy next. Might be time to start buying some like Combat Fury or Combat Agility. Actually, is really probably the game. Yeah, the fact that Charm and Mez are capped at 30 seconds means I'm less inclined to invest in Adamant Will early on. It just won't be as big a problem. All minis in at 47. Good reason to head to bed at 5 a.m. Yep. Any notable drops? Nothing, just rogue BP. Oh, the prismatic shield for cleric. Okay. Hey, that's something. I was so happy to have gotten that back in the day. Yep, yep. Oh, we should ding 27 in the rogue hallway here. In fact, we should ding 27 off of Corvin specifically. Hey, Corvin. You wanna help me ding 27 there, bud? Yeah, 27 is just expel summoned and instill. 29 gets us Wrath and Celestial. 29 and 30 are pretty okay. You know, like after at 29, our spell progression starts actually like picking up in a kind of real way. It's actually impressive on a full caster, just how many levels there are here that are kind of dead for spell progression. Ding 27, huzzah. Oh yeah, Flowering Heal is so good. Oh yeah, it took a little bit less than an hour to gain that level. 27 was actually quicker than 26. That's interesting. Yeah, Smite skill is now... Smite has now actually caught up to have a proper skill cap. So it actually hits. Yeah, you're really only getting cleric spells. Yup. Because so many... Yeah, because the, like, paladin unique spells... I mean, there's Instrument of Knife at 15. There's Cease and Desist at 7 and 13. And then there's nothing until the upper 30s. And even then, that's crap. You don't get the good unique spells until mid-40s. It's like Celestial Cleansing, the only paladin heal over time is 44. And so is Valor of Mar. So, okay. Let's see if we can, get, 28 here in less than an hour. Or in, like, no worse than an hour. Yeah, I'm thinking quick run on Mistmoore to get a SoulFire help. And then probably check on, Grimrot for faction. Real nice change for live side Guck. Oh, I'm sure. Because there's so many named over there. And, you know, you don't want to necessarily destroy your frog faction to try to hunt them. It means easy access to the Crusader for the Mithril Rune Tunic. And it's Spell Haste 2 focus. That's probably the highlight. Oh, there's the Yun Shaman, I think. Also, that has something useful. Also, it means probably means Raster is 100% spawn, which is a huge boon for monk epics. Also, Minotaur Elder also, I think, has something useful. Affliction Haste Knack, there you go. Yeah, also, Slizik the Mighty being guaranteed in the hole is super awesome. Since that means guaranteed healing 3 focus. Or almost guaranteed. I mean, I think he does drop other items, but pretty sure the healing focus is his common. Also, yeah, the Spell Haste 2 necklace, or Spell Haste 2 focus on the body slot from Froglock Crusader. Super useful because that frees up a ring slot, which is highly competitive. Unless you are a full int caster wearing a robe, your body slot probably does not have a lot of competition for foci. 25% idle, 25% shoulders, 50% nothing. Rip. Though, shoulders are still really good. So, if he's just a guaranteed spawn, then getting both items is should be pretty trivial. Though, doesn't he traditionally have like 4 or 5 different places he can spawn in the zone? They're big rats. For you. He just spawns in the back room. Okay. It's like 6 total mobs. Oh, okay. And yeah, it's not even that far into the zone either, so it's actually quite simple. Yeah, Rat Jail is yeah, eminently accessible. The only annoying part is that zone is full of C and Viz mobs. So unless you're a rogue with SOS, you're probably gonna have to kill your way down a bit. I need to go warrior, shaman, wizard. Dang, he was at like 8% when he finally LOH'd. Yeah, no pH frenzy. Yeah, no pH frenzy is why I'm kind of not bothering with the tenderizer. Another major moat, thank you. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, toots for Jarek to get his FBSS. Let's see. Warrior. Yeah, cool Mojo, by the way. Good evening. Warrior, Shaman, Wizard. SK Wiz Enchanter. Honestly, the SK Wiz Enchanter has, the triple int caster for maximum arcane mastery. I think has some real legs. Plus, Enchanter just makes the impossible possible. Plus, yeah, when you have 3 Incaster classes, yeah, Arcane Mastery gets so good. Plus, it gives you an excuse to go get the new SK Pseudo Epic. Well, PAL and SK Pseudo Epic. Charming is unbelievably OP. Now, yeah, if you saw anything involving the Burning Souls quest that I talked about in the past, it's actually completable now. And gets a like a dark version of the Fiery Avenger, basically. Usable by Paladins and Shadow Knights. Way. Ding 40, congrats. I'm gonna... XP's still moving. And if it's a little bit less per mob, we're doing a couple extra mobs to balance it out. Quest called, Torrid Corruptor. And you got your FBSS. Grats. Yeah, the name of the sword is Torrid Corruptor. Yep. Absolutely. Going from no haste at all to something, yeah, is a huge power spike. Yeah, sorry, Baron. You are not allowed to have buffs. That's not how we do things around here. Basil's here, almost unlucky during Frenzy. I mean, I can tell you right now. Baron's Blade is lore equipped, yes. As much as this zone is great for my moat supply, we're up to 27 majors right now. And 4 graders. When we ding this level, I will be glad to leave. At the Knoll Slayer quest. +5, it does 0.8. Good lord. Does the Knoll Bane damage scale at all with upgrades? Oh, that's with the Bane damage. Oh, okay. It's 55 parentheses 8 at +5. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, glorious if you want to, you know, take that down to split paw and just clean house. Baron, good timing. Oh, yeah, Mana Pres 2 shield. Also, you know, very legitimate. Ranger, monk, shaman. Ah, very nice. Yeah, 28 major potentials now. Oh yeah, we're past the halfway point on this level, and it's not even 11:30 yet. Whew. Yes, efficiency, thy name is Befallen. And the Fatch, good evening. The slow part in Elguk, 44 to 46, so slow. Yup. There's just currently not really any good way to do 44 to 46. It's just different flavors of bad. They're the worst levels since 5 to 10. Oh, I like goodies. Oh, you may have some... Oh, wow. That would be awesome. I appreciate it. We're gonna... Oh. Oh. A +3 Cloak of Flames could be of a lot of use. Yes. That would solve a lot of problems for the foreseeable future. What gear you got? Like right now, my back slot is a Torn Elvish Tapestry +2. No, earrings are crap. You know, everything else is like pretty much all, other than the Shield of the Immaculate that Elcry gave me yesterday. It's basically all, you know, the Befallen Crushbone specials. Oh, excuse me. Ethereal Greaves and Arms for you. Befallen, they might be actually. For the Greaves, yeah, because like Pristine Studded Leather +8 is 22 AC, 13 Stamina, and 10 Dex. Actually hard to beat. Pre-planes. Even mid-planes, it's hard to beat. Shoes are kind of bad. Still have a Lego bracer. Yeah, you live in here long enough to get your Befallen drops to like +7 or 8. They end up just lasting forever. Did Yale D0 at 40? What head have I got? Just the Crown of Crush +1. Pretty trash. Yeah, I mean, skull-shaped barbet, I'll get plenty of those here pretty soon. If you power them up and you take Pack Rat, then pretty usable actually, but still not amazing. So just not worth it. You know, that juice is just not worth the squeeze. I mean, Moonstone Ring, I will, I'll get one of those tomorrow. So, what about a Blade Stopper? Blade Stopper would probably, go in my any slot right next to the, Shield of the Immaculate. You're a 30 AC. Yeah, like I've got a Hamed's Ring of Tears and a Jarn's Amethyst ring right now, so rings are about as good as they're gonna get pre-planes. Crown of the Froglock Kings. A Crown of the Froglock Kings would be super useful, actually. Like that I would use in a heartbeat. What's character name is Aranir. I'll be hitting the parcel bank as soon as we ding 28. Because yeah, I'm thinking it's gonna be yeah, time to go kill Zakatl once and oh, based. And oh, thank you so much. That will be a pretty big power spike. And, well, actually, I'll take that Cloak of Flames like straight to +5. Because I've got the motes for it. Blade Stopper, not tradable. That's fine. I mean, it's not a big deal. And it's already a huge power spike. Another major potential. 75% of the way. By the way, has anybody been working on Jewelcraft at all? Because Jewelcraft is necessary to do the White Dragon Scale Cloak quest, which is the only source of improved damage 3. There's a non-enchanter Ixar dumped 25k into Jewelcraft and only got to like 190. I'm not sure what kind of skills you need in order to make the White Dragon kit. Because I feel like White Dragon kits might actually be a viable way to make money. Let's see. Platinum diamond wedding ring. Oh, it is 287 trivial. But it's easy. It's just a platinum bar and a diamond. So, you know, it's an expensive recipe, but I mean, it's a conceptually easy one. But yeah, 287 trivial. Oh, it's got to be an enchanted bar. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're an enchanter at that point. So, oh, platinum diamond wedding ring. Okay. Well, enchanted if you want stats. If you're turning it in for the quest, I don't think it matters. And black sapphire platinum necklace is trivial 284. Takes, yeah, again, just a platinum bar and a black sapphire. And over 100K in 2 weeks of open beta. Yeah, also because that is like the one trade skill that actually yields something really, really good. Probably the best trade skill to focus on first. And let's see here. Yeah, Jewelcraft Mastery increases chance of, reduces the chance of failure by 10%. So, you know, you might want to put a few points in before doing that particular combine. %81 XP. By the way, who all was, or, you know, who all does want to, come do a quick Mistmoore run for Zacatl? And if time permits, maybe sweep the other named while we're in there. Yeah, I just want to ding 28 first. And Jarek's on board also. I'm finishing up this sky run. Bixie takes forever. Yup. That she does. Okay, actually kind of need a little med break here to before Baron repops. Well, we're kind of fine. 26, 30. That's fine. That's good enough. And yeah, I'll set it up as a non-respawning instance, so we can just kind of plow through the zone and not have to worry about nonsense. Oh, Baron actually aggroed from right there. Okay. Oh, hey, Baron. Baron is once again copying my build. He must have watched one of my videos. Hmm. Mm. All right, Corvin, you're next. The next contestant on Befallen's favorite game show, Who Wants to Tank the Floor? 9% to go. If at night they are vampires. They're just dark elves during the daytime. Oh, there's a ping. Soldier is a paladin. Rip. Oh, 95. Almost there. Alright, stupid soldier. Alright. Alright, actually. Well, this ranger might dang us up, actually. And then we'll kill this last baron, and then we will finally get out of here. This ranger might leave us on the rounding point. Oh. Oh. Posture check. Outside Befallen and port to Elfay. Yeah, there's the rounding error. Double Knight, Baron, and... Okay, you'll be outside Befallen. Okay. And, alright. Popper will be at the zone in. Alrighty. Killing the eye now. Very nice. Yeah, +4 Ghoulbane. Oh, and look at that. We got a +6 moat. To inaugurate our 28 ding right there. Oh. Well, did the Ghoulbane at least drop at the end of that? Be Butcher Block or Steam Font? I think Steam Font's closer. Because you zone from Steam Font over to Elfay. Versus Butcher Block puts you kind of in the middle of that zone. You got to run the whole way across. And then and then across G-Fay also. Need a minute to refresh your drink, KK. Said, yeah, Fatch. I said, it was a nice upgrade even with +5 Befallen weapons. Okay, so it did at least drop though for you after all that time? Eventually. Just in time to convert it into a Fiery Avenger. Went in at 25. Left at 29. Oof. Also, yeah, Elcry, you wanna you wanna shoot me a tell and I'll send you a group invite. Oh yeah, and Norin, I am very pro Tord Corruptor. I had I don't know if you'd seen any of my stuff on the subject, but I had actually been working on that quest quite a bit back on beta. Just the last I had the whole quest ready to go on beta, but like the it wasn't actually finished and you couldn't do the final turn in. 4 to 5 lords and about 30 PH kills. Oh. Yeah, Norin, I don't know if you saw my SoulFire / Fiery Avenger video, but at the end of it, I decided to kill Intaakara kind of for a lark. And as justice for all the Shin Lords that had to die for him. And in so doing, accidentally discovered the quest for the Tord Corruptor. Yeah, it's at the very end. It's like a 5-hour guide, like 5-hour in detail guide to doing the whole SoulFire Fiery Avenger quest. At the very end, is where we, you know, we do the final turn-in with Entei, and then we kill him for fun. And, oh, there's Grevin. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Oh, and a Wu's Fist of Mastery. Unbelievably based. Grats. Glorious luck there with the sister. Okay, for Toward Corruptor, you will need like amiable or I believe it worked on amiable. Amiable blood sabers, heretics, and dismal rage. Oh, and you will also need to get a SoulFire. So you need all the appropriate faction for that. Buffs. And Elcry, do you want a gather party over to Mistmoore? Oh, we are doing a quick run through Mistmoore. Yeah, we're Heretics is covered. You're still ally with them. Nice. Yeah, we're just doing a quick Mistmoore run for Zacatl. And almost there. Okay, yeah, you're in Alpha already. Oh, there we go. And the gang's all here. Let's see, do we want you know what? We could make it respawning just for funsies because we got the troops for this. We don't need to worry about it. We could potentially grab a couple of them. Oh, I actually can see Zacatl casting from here, which is amusing. Because the actual distance to Zacatl from here is actually quite short. If you look at the actual zone geometry. Like, we're right here. Zacatl's like 10 feet away. Just, you know. Poor horses back. Multi, create instance. Multiplayer respawning +4. There we go. 31,999 on the Mistmoore instance. Oh. Oh, I sent you a DZ ad. Oh. If you hit enter instance, nothing happens. Do you have charges for instances? Thing is, you're on the Oh, maybe if you zone out to if you zone out to Elfe and then zone back in. And it should hopefully pop you into the instance. Let's see. 2 pound true inch. 5. Very nice. Good. Oh. Oh yeah. And Derek. Friend. Dara. Grevon. And you want me to just gather party you into the zone? Like that should work? Oh, you're gonna camp and come back. Okay. I'm just gonna start pulling a while we try to get you in here. Yeah. Okay, cool. That works. Let's see. Gargoyle eyes. You can auto sell those. So, yeah. Should be pretty smooth sailing. Lots of stuff already light blue at this level. And any preference for secret tunnel versus front door? I think secret tunnel makes more sense, also because that's where Caitiff is. It's also way faster. Familiars rings. It's just auto sell. Bloodstone eye patch. Actually, you know what? I will hang on to that for now. That might actually be an upgrade. Hey, Chippo. Fine. Come on. Oh boy, a mithril earring. Stone marker. Don't care. Yep, into the fake wall. And black silk gloves. We do not need those. Too bad we're giving them away for free. Oh, hey, Caitiff. Buddy. Crested Spalders. Don't mind if I do, actually. Nope, no XP. It's level times 1.5. So we would need to be a fair bit higher. But we get drops, so it's fine. Oh yeah, don't forget, if you want to do Armor of Roe quests for Fashion Quest, Mistmoore Granite from the Gargoyles in here is one of the components of that. Which is that right there. Oh, Hazacotl. Hey. Easy peasy. Oh yeah, and Lasna is up here in the bath. Maybe she has some earrings for us. Based. Yeehaw. It's you know, not it's not an amazing earring, but it's an earring with stats at all. Oh. If you don't need it, sure, I'll take extras. Oh, wait, that was a golden hilt. Oh, thank you. That's huge. I didn't even realize that thing was tradable. Am I charmed? I'm charmed. I've got a res prepped. I'm just waiting on res to come off cooldown here. There you go. I'll have a res for Aldera here. Res going out. Oh, yep, with the yeah, with Golden Ifriti armor. Yeehaw. Yep. Very yeah, peak fashion quest right there. Even Princess Sharista is, yeah, this little spot right here is always fun. Oh, Scuttle's already back up again, by the way. Yeah, he's already back. Because he's on a 5-minute timer. Yeah, I mean, might as well, no. I mean, we can go hit the, we could go do the, is it the yard real quick? Hit, Cloak Dompier. Yep, only and yeah, only $5 per slot to permanently have golden Ifriti graphics. You can lustrous armor. The not that way. We need to go what, this way? Yeah, because if we want to go. Wait, which way are we going here? I am totally turned around. Oh, we need to go out. That way. Need to go this way, up here, and through the balcony, yeah. Is... Not sure where... Bronze breastplate, okay. Hey, Jarek, are you, Where's, Jarek, you awake? Oh, yeah, we've got, a lot of aggro out here also. We're in the, Here, let's go grab Jarek. Yeah, Jarek is over here. There we go. See, easy peasy. Yeah, we were gonna go downstairs to the garden. I see Princess Sharista just respawned. That's fine. Oh, and hi, Princess Sharista. All right. All right. This way. Yeah, out to the balcony. Boom. And in. And hall, which side? Okay, yeah. There. Where did everybody else go? Where is everybody? Like oh, there. Hey, Chippy. Hey, buddy. Fine steel dagger. Oh, they're down here. Okay. I was gonna say, yeah, let's go hit the garden for Cloak Dhampir. Since it's right over here. Hey, Toadfall, ER indeed. Well, we made 28 tonight, which was the goal. Oh yeah, there's Yep, and we're then we came out to Mistmoore here to pop Zacatl for SoulFire progress. We got that. Nah, Druid's still sitting at 15. I'm just focused on power leveling the main trio to get planes access and raid tokens. Yep. So let's see, we should be... Well, I guess we'll necessarily, we'll do the legwork to finish up, SoulFire, tomorrow. So we'll get that done. And then we'll just start power leveling. Oh yeah, Karen necklace is super good. And yeah. Yep. Simple quest too. Well, there's only a couple of mobs on the whole island, so and they give you useful faction. Any tries on Grimrot? Actually, gonna hit him after we're done here. I'm actually gonna go say hi to him. So that's like the next thing in queue. Get some Noble's Robes +4, which usable by Cleric, actually. You know, it's not horrible, actually. I'm actually going to hold on to those. Vial of Noble's Blood, that we don't need. And Hooded Black Cloak, which we're not going to need much longer, but good to have. All right. Well. Yep. Yep, right here. Yep, right here. Right here. Yep. A little ground spawn right here is the bone for Divine Might. Yeah, that was yep. For a while. Should I get this necklace too before? I mean, I took it to +4, which just takes 16 turn-in sets. And I don't know, it took like an hour. Hour and a half, maybe. So I'll port request as gate fired. Otherwise I can, Oh, that's fine. I'm just gonna... I can self-port and gather party. So, yeah, it's all good. You've converted a rod sit knife. See, that should actually be like a requirement for unlocking rod sit. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. Has it been suggested? I'm not sure. Now, hopefully, people going to Split Paw of their own free will not, has not caused Grimrot to get murdered. Probably only in +0, if anything. Oh yeah, somebody just cleaned this out. Oh yeah, I mean like seconds ago, somebody just cleared this camp. Yeah, I mean, you need Warmly faction to do SoulFire. You might be just a little late for Grimrot. What? I am not. I'm not on a mount. Oh, no way. We got Undead Grimrot. Based. It's actually the rare one. Sweet. Pestilent Scythe, that's the trash one. We can just auto-sell that. And we get 50 Priests of Life for killing Undead version. And buy a lotto ticket. I mean, the real lotto ticket would be finding Quillmane up. Which we've got... We're going to have a couple of... We're going to have like 2 minutes on pick timer. Yeah, we got 3 minutes on pick timer. I'm going to go look for Quillmane. Or Cyclopses, perhaps. Then after 3 minutes, we'll jump to +2. I don't remember what that's for. I'll just store it for now. All right, 90 seconds. Thought I saw something on the horizon there. Oh, it was an elephant. Yeah. Just an elephant kind of clipping in and out of the universe. Got a little excited there for a second. "52 seconds. "16 seconds. Yeah, no sign of Quillmane. +2. All right, off to +2. All right, let's see if we can get... looks like he is just down in +2. Oh, but Gannick's draw is up. We can kill him. All right, we only got 5 minutes to... Oh. Actually, do I want to bind here or... No, I can teleport. Close enough to here. I don't need to bind here. But... All right, 209 seconds. Yeah, while we... Go take another stab, see if Quillmane could be up in +2. Probably not, but you never know. Oh. That would be the dream, just running into Quillmane. Yeah, we're up to like the happy side of indifferent with Priests of Life. Oh, Undead Cyclops. Hello. That's actually a thing. Two Cyclops skulls get you a piece of row armor. So, and they're somewhat like uncommon-ish. So yeah, Cyclops skull. We will store that. Rusty bastard sword. We do not need those. All right, well that's something at least. We got difficulty 79 seconds left. Yep, Fashion Quest is eternal. Lions, lionesses, more elephants, and yeah, we should have. We got 2 charges of a personal instance still, so yeah, we can always make a personal instance as well. 22 seconds. All right, up to +3. Oh, I think we, nope, somebody already tagged him. Uh, all right, well, what we can do, we can create an instance. We can make it non-respawning because it doesn't matter. +4. Sure. Hmm. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And yeah, getting undead Grimrot like that was like, holy cow. Dropped it. Cool. All right. Well, this will actually work out really nicely for multiplayer. Yes, please. Yeah, we've got two charges right now, and we're gonna get a third back in a moment here in like 15 minutes. So the timing actually works out really well. We can get 3 personal instances. This looks like somebody was sweeping the instances already. Well, this one has nothing in it. But we can do a quick sweep for, yeah. You know, a quick sweep for Quillmane, just in case. And these skeletons still give 5 faction points each, so... yeah, that counts for something. Plus, you know, piles of bone chips are always a good thing. Just gonna run south. Quick, see if there's anything interesting. Then we'll make a new instance here. So... alright, no, yeah, no sign of Quillmane. As I get stuck on a tree. As you do. High Shaman, whatever. High Shaman Grisok. Alright, well. Hi there, High Shaman Grisok. Alright, I think we're gonna... yeah. I forget what this guy's even used for. Oh, a few Cyclopses? Oh. Head of Shen. I don't know what that's used for, but okay. Ooh. High Shaman Fido, also. Yeah, where were these Cyclopses you saw? Because you need 2 skulls to make the, whatever piece of armor that is. Oh, Monk Red Headband. Same with Vita. Okay. Southeast running around. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you. Can use the power of strafing to catch up. Well, this is where we bust out Sends the Dead. Oh, never mind, because there are like necro pets running around also. For multiplayer. Cool. We got 6 minutes to make a third instance, and then yeah, we'll be then we'll basically be done for the night, I think. So let's hope we get a Grimrot. And yeah, I'll be checking Grimrot periodically. Off camera. See if I can't you should Discord sometime. It may help. That would something like that would actually be useful. And oh look, another placeholder. Rip. It's just an escaped split paw knoll. Do. see anything. I don't hear any wings flapping, unfortunately. That's just a Cyclops. Shaman Fido again. All right, yep. Thank you, Elcry. Thanks for helping out. And for hanging out. We'll see you tomorrow, I'm sure. Anywhere to buy bat wings? Not that I'm aware of. Maybe a... Yeah, not that I'm aware of. Oh, there's Sentry Alkin. I'm also going to check +4 real quick, just in case, because we didn't actually check that one yet. Yeah, he was, yep, he was already dead in here, so nothing, Expand and take a break. Hmm. Alright, we'll set it to, I don't know, let's try, well, I'm feeling +2 actually. Solo. Alright, last instance. Let's hope for something good. Come on, Grimrot. And nothing. Wow. Wonder if they nuked his spawn rate back down to something closer to normal. Probably, well, in this case, the, in the span of 3 personal instances, I would have expected to have seen him, because, like, on beta, after his spawn rate got buffed, I saw him in, like, 4 out of 6 total instances I did in one shot. So it was, that's fine. We can do, the Beggar Wylan quest, and that'll take care of our faction, in about an hour. So, no big deal. We are, however, gonna do the Quillmane sweep. And it's 1:15. Ugh, gross. Well, there's a Cyclops at least. Okay, well, that's something. That's something. I'll check him again in the morning. And Sword Saint 6196, thanks for that follow. Welcome to the program. Glad to have you here with us. Oh, hey, an interrogator. Hey, guy. And, you know, yeah, nothing in here, so it'll probably wrap that little side quest up for now. Maybe kill this army of skeletons for bone chips. And okay. Now we leave and quit. Yeah, we got what I presume is the rarer Grimrot, so hey, that's cool. We'll call that a win and a half. And yeah, we can always just kill putrid skeletons for 5 faction points each, which anytime we go through here, it's, you know, so it's not a complete waste. Maybe chasing as well Grazak. At some point, I would like to go after him and Quid again. That is low on the priority list, though. So if anybody spots either of them up, though, I'll happily take a gather party to come work out some frustrations on them. So, alrighty. And we'll just camp outside of... you know what we should do? Do I want to... Where am I bound right now? Oh, I'm bound outside of Befallen. Yeah, let me go ahead and just bind here for now. I'll end up actually binding near Shinlord. Ultimately. So I can just pop in and check on him whenever I feel like it. But that is not a right now kind of problem. That'll be a future me problem. Sooner rather than later, though, probably. Because it's also just a good way to shortcut your way down to Lower Guck, I think. So, anyway, let's call it a night there since it is after 1 in the morning. And we'll pick it up tomorrow / later today. And I guess how we go about things will be based on what our Priests of Life faction looks like at that point. We'll probably need to get some faction up. Then do some running around for SoulFire, and then go hard and heavy on leveling. That sounds like a plan to me. So, no. So yeah. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. My name is Tim. We'll see you then. Good night, everybody.